Good afternoon and welcome to the 2025 European Universities Combat Championships, organized by the European University Sports Association. We are in Warsaw, Poland, and during this stream we're going to be watching fights in the K1 formula. This is the afternoon session. In the morning we watched a lot of fights in full contact. So, my name is Patryk Paus and I'm going to be commenting this stream for you. We are going to start the first fight in a few minutes, so stay tuned.
Ladies and gentlemen, ring judges are from Poland, from Austria, from Ukraine.
In the first fight in the ring, we are going to watch Klakawka Marian from the Technical University of Košice, Slovakia, versus Hope Adrian, the John Paul II Catholic University of Lublin, Poland. This fight, however, is going to be in full contact.
Ladies and gentlemen, fight number 20. Full contact. Minus 67 kilograms. From Slovakia. In the red corner, Marian Klikawka versus Adrian Hope from Poland. In the blue corner, a więc starcie dwóch doświadczonych fighterów w narożniku czerwonym, którym rozpoczynać będzie Słowak Marian Klikawka. W narożniku niebieskim walkę zacznie Adrian Hope. First fight after dinner break. Fight number 20, minus 67 kilograms from Slovakia. Marian Klikawka versus Adrian Hope. After dinner break, we will see first fight in the tatami round. Mustafa University from Turkey in the red corner, or Olivier from Portugal, Polytechnic Institute of Canada.
The first fighter has already entered the ring. We're still waiting for the red corner. Just a quick reminder for those who didn't watch the morning session. In the EUSA Championships, there are 385 universities from 32 countries in total in kickboxing, karate, judo and taekwondo. However, when it comes to kickboxing itself, there are 91 universities from 14 countries, 233 registered fighters in total. However, this stream is gonna be devoted to the fights in the ring only. And the first round starts. 67 kilograms, full contact. Fighters start calmly with a couple front kicks to check the distance. And Klawka is fooled. Klakawka, sorry. But fortunately it's not anything serious, so the fight continues. Nice jab by the blue fighter. Dirty boxing in the court. Massive punches to the head. However, Hope clinches Klakawka.
Preparing for the next bout, full contact, fight number 21, and 67 kilograms, David Fernandez from Spain, and Marshal from Turkey.
45 seconds left. Nice jab by Hope. Ten seconds only. Nice hook. Nice middle kick to the liver. Surprisingly, no knockout yet. So in the first part of this round, Hope was being dominated. However, at the very end of the first round, he accentuated his dominance by a few good punches. However, probably the first round is gonna be officially won by the Slovakian. Here we can see the highlights of the first round. Very good left hook. Just a quick reminder, each fight composes of 3 2-minute rounds, and there is always a 1-minute break between rounds. Kicking to the back is of course illegal. The referee tells the fighters to kick up, because of course in the full contact formula it is illegal to use low kicks. The only exception to the lower body, which is acceptable in the full contact formula, is the sweep. So no low kicks, no calf kicks or anything like that here. Nice jabs. 7 seconds only. So the fighters are going toe-to-toe in this fight. So as of now, it's quite hard for the judges to tell who is actually winning the fight. However, after round 2, I see that two judges claim that Kobe is winning, and one claims that Klukawka is winning. We can see lots of nice combinations here. Oftentimes started with a front kick to the body. Another front kick. Nice body shot, which is countered with a combination. The ring isn't fully dry, but the volunteer is cleaned up. So for safety reasons, the fight has to be stopped for a while. And that was a very good straight punch to the body. Nice slugfest in the corner. However, the Polish fighter manages to escape from it. It seems that some medical aid is needed for the Slovakian competitor, but we aren't sure what's happened yet. And the nose might be broken. And the fight continues. Only 1 minute 20 seconds left. Nice exchanges. Left middle kicks. And there's another problem. The Slovakian competitor is warned officially for the first time because he doesn't kick up. We can see a lot of aggressiveness in those punches. Big right hand. Another big right hand by the Polish competitor. What a slugfest. 18 seconds, that is a lot of time. So there may be even a knockout. The fighters swing for the fences. 10 seconds only. And a front kick. Kafka seems to be rocked after those punches, and his nose is also bleeding. And this is officially an 8 count. Which is unusual because there was a ring, which means the end of the round. Let's wait for the official verdict here. There is some technical issue. These fighters weighed only 67 kilograms, which isn't much, but you can see a lot of musculature in spite of being featherweights. We are still waiting for the verdicts. Let's see the replay in the meantime. That was a nice right hand. The fight was infested with interesting combinations and a lot of aggression from both fighters, so it's not easy for the judges to tell who's actually won. In the meantime, I would like to mention that this broadcast is being delivered to you by the company Market Media. It's high time they announced the winner. And Martin Kurkawka has won this bout. I'm not so sure about it, but the competition was really fierce, so it went toe to toe for sure. In the red corner, we can already see Fernandez Lamas David from the University of Valencia, Spain, and we're still waiting for Ramzan Tangur from the National Defense University, Turkey. It's one of the last fights in full contact today, and after that we're going to be watching fights in K1. This is officially the second day of the EUSA competition. However, the previous day was organizational. There was the opening ceremony, some technical meetings, and other organizational stuff. Today is the first day of actual competition. Round one. A dynamic middle kick to start the fight with. Another left middle. .67 kilograms. The Raid fighter signalized a low blow, but the referee doesn't do anything with that. Nice counter by the blue one. Big right hand. Again by the blue one. The Spanish competitor tried a spinning back kick, However, it was an unsuccessful attempt. 10 seconds. And this is the end of round 1. So as you can see on the scoreboard, the representative of Turkey is winning the fight unanimously. And no surprise here. He is bigger than his opponent, so for Lamas it will be more difficult to compensate that physical difference. Time for round 2. The second round started dynamically with an exchange of punches by the two gentlemen. Another spinning kick attempt. Nice middle kick by Fernandez. That was a big right hand, however, it didn't land at all. But this one does land. A lot of missed punches and kicks. And that was brilliant by the Spanish. I've seen such a thing for it the first time today. So this is something new and fresh. "13 seconds left only. And that was good. Duckling down and countering with the middle kick by Lamas. So in the first round, the domination of the Turk was pretty obvious. Right now, I'm not so sure. In the second round, the Spanish competitor showed more of his skills. Let's hope that in the replay we'll see that beautiful combination of two middle kicks. Taekwondo style, definitely. And the final round. According to the judges, the Turkish fighter is still winning, but his domination isn't that obvious at this point. That was an impressive attempt, however, an unsuccessful. That could be very dangerous in MMA, but not here. Lamas finishes his combinations with nice right middle kicks. So that's an improvement for him during this fight. The fight starts to become a bit more chaotic. No guard by the blue one. Half a minute left, so both fighters are already tired, but they do their best. What a nice high kick. The Spanish fighter may win this fight. 7 seconds, not much time to finish the blue competitor. So I gotta admit, the finish by Fernandez Lamas David was really good. It was clear that his opponent gassed out and he didn't have enough power to counter his opponent's punches. So let's see who will win this bout. It's not obvious this time. Unfortunately for the Spanish, it wasn't enough to win the fight. The ending was impressive, however, for most of the time, Tangnur was the better one in the ring. And we're about to watch another fight in full contact. Kuchal Antoni from the Technical University of Košice, Slovakia, versus Łapiński Szymon from the University of Vincent Paul, Poland. We are still waiting for the second competitor. He should be in the ring in a sec. And there must be some technical problem because the second fighter is beside the ring, but with no gloves. So I'm not sure what is really happening here. But let's hope he will be able to enter the ring in a moment, because if he doesn't do it, he will be disqualified. It will be a walkover. In amateur tournaments, sometimes it happens that a fighter doesn't show up in the ring and loses automatically by walkover. It's high time the fight started. And finally, we can dive in. As usual, 2 minutes, 3 rounds. Szymon Łapiński started with a few solid kicks. The high kick was blocked. Ooh. So after only 20 seconds, can we see the first 8 count after a middle kick by Szymon Łapiński, Poland? Those front kicks to the body must be really painful. And the front kick isn't the kind of wow, this is a spinning back kick. No 8 count, however. The fight isn't gonna last long, I gotta admit. It's the second 8 count within the first minute of the fight. The rule says 3 8 counts in 1 round or 4 in total automatically result in a TKO. And that's what happens here. 3 8 counts within 1 minute and 10 seconds automatically results in a TKO win by Łapiński Szymon. A very fast win for the Polish. And right now we're going to finally see the first fight in the K1 formula between Tomczyk Tomasz from the Józef Piłsudski University of Physical Education, Warsaw, Poland, versus Timulishivi Mamuka from the Georgian National University, SEU, Georgia. So as you can see, the fighters are wearing trunks, not long pants. That means low kicks are fully legal, and also knees to the body, to the head, and to the thigh. So K1 is the most popular kickboxing formula, which is characteristic of almost all professional fights. Of course, there are professional fights in full contact as well, however, they aren't very common. So I dare to say that 90, even 95% of pro fights are in K1. Inside low kick and a high kick attempt after that. There are many kicks from both sides, most are blocked. There was a spinning back kick, followed by a low kick, even a few. No holding, as in full contact. Knee to the body. So this is something new that we haven't seen before today. Knees are legal exclusively in K1. Another high kick attempt, however blocked. 15 seconds left. Nice punch to the body by Tomczyk. Nice counter with the low kick. The fighters are going toe to toe in this fight. However, the referee, the judges claim Tomczyk to be winning. Let's see the highlights. Very dynamic combinations. And for the first time we could also see a back fist here, which was a fake punch in this case, but still. Kickboxing is my sport, the tattoo says. So that must mean a lot of sacrifice and devotion to the sport. A very clear statement. Very dynamic kicks. So after having watched the first round, we can already see that the style of fight in K1 is totally different from the one in full contact. A lot of low kicks, a lot of knees. We can hear those painful low kicks. So probably the fighters won't be able to walk tomorrow. No holding again. It's not Muay Thai. A very nice complex combination by Tomasz Tomczyk. Middle kick. And this is the end of round 2. And we are waiting for the final round in the first K1 fight today. So as you can see, the tempo of the fight is really intense. So you've got to be a cardio machine to be able to fight like this for 3 rounds. What a slugfest in the corner. However, the pole manages to escape from it. There's a problem with the shin protector. But now we can continue. Nice inside low kick by the Georgian. Another spinning kick attempt. However, those spinning kicks are imprecise. Half a minute left. Massive low kicks from both competitors. Something has happened. I don't know why the Georgian is furious. That behavior was a bit weird, but we aren't sure what was the reason for that. Looked provocative, though. And the official winner is Tomczyk Tomasz from Poland. Congratulations. The replay. Another fight in the opening round in the under 67 kilograms category. And these aren't even quarterfinals, so it means there must be a lot of competitors in this division. So to win the gold medal here, it will be necessary to win 4 bouts. But in some categories which aren't very popular, there are just a few fighters, and winning 2 bouts provides you with a medal, with the gold medal. In some cases, just participating in the event is already a guarantee for a medal. If, for example, there are 3 or 4 competitors in the category, it is possible to win a medal without even winning anything, which is a bit ironic, but that's the reality. of some less popular divisions. Guilherme Ferreira from the University of Algarve, Portugal, versus Serptunko Dmitro, the John Paul II Catholic University of Lublin, Poland. The fighter is Ukrainian, however, he represents a Polish university. Inside low kick. A backless attempt. That was a powerful back fist by Serptunko. That was massive. The referee tells the Ukrainian to keep the head up for safety reasons. You gotta protect yourself at all times. That's what referees always say. 10 seconds. Nice jab. Serputko receives his first official warning for holding the leg. Again, as I said before, it's at Muay Thai, and K1 we don't do that. Nor do we do it in full contact or any other kickboxing formula. Round 2 is about to start. And here we go. Nice front kick to start the fight with. The round with, sorry. Another official warning. A couple more and the Ukrainian will be disqualified. Slav is in the corner. That was a massive knee to the body. And the front kick after that. I'm surprised the Portuguese torso survived that. That is a massive punch to the body, which might end up in a knockout. And the fight is over. Serputko managed to stand, however he didn't manage to carry on with the fight, so this is a TKO victory for the Portuguese. If a fighter after a knockdown can't stand up, this is a KO, knockout. Here, as I said, this is a TKO, a technical knockout, because technically he stood up, but he couldn't carry on with the fight. Let's see that blow again. And that's the right hand. Perfect timing. So even perfect abs couldn't resist such a lot of power in the punch. Paweł Dominguez Midas from the University of Zurich, Switzerland, versus Matczak Patryk, the University of Łódź, Poland. Nice combination, ended with the low kick. A middle kick attempt. And a nice knee to the body by Matczak. A lot of trading shots. One long kick was countered with several punches. Matczak works nicely with the knee. However, in spite of it, he's officially losing the first round unanimously. And this is the end of round one. Inasmuch as the fights are amateur, each round lasts 2 minutes. Of course, in professional K1, every round lasts 3 minutes. And there was a flying knee attempt. And this round seems to be a bit calmer. Inside low kick, followed by front kick. And that was almost a takedown. And there is a technical problem because there are still a few seconds left, but we could already hear the ring, so it must have been confusing for the competitors. Maczek is advised by his corner to use more kicks, and as we could see at the end of round 2, he tried to kick a bit more. However, still it's not enough to win this bout. And there is little time for Maczek to catch up with the previous rounds. Another unsuccessful knee by the Polish. The Pole tries to be more active in this round, but his attempts don't seem to be so damaging nor impressive for the opponent. A tornado kick attempt. An extremely fancy and extremely difficult technique to use in a fight. But still, respect for trying. "40 seconds left. The Swiss is more passive in this round, so who knows, maybe the Pole will score a few points. Nice front kick by Matczak. So in my opinion, Matczak has won this round, but I'm afraid it's not going to be enough to win the entire bout.
So ladies and gentlemen, this fight will certainly follow in history. Fight with number 85.
And the red fighter is, of course, the winner of this match. So in the ring we can already see Kaya Makhmadzeki from the Istanbul Gadik University, Turkey, and we're waiting for Martinez Morelli Jorge, the University of Valencia, Spain. Ready, steady, go. Left hand, right, low kick. This is an extremely common combination in K1 rules. It's simple and effective. Low kick for low kick. jab to the body, countered with a front kick. Now there's a problem with the protector, but we can carry on immediately after that. The fighters don't close the distance too much. And they focus on low kicks rather than knees and clinching. Seven seconds. And it's quite difficult to tell who's the winner at this point. Nice double hook. What I like about Zeki's style here is that he throws a couple punches with one hand. For example, a left hook, and after that, a left uppercut. So this is a thing which is technically difficult to do in a fight. So it requires good boxing skills. So most competitors don't do that. It's not ubiquitous, even in boxing. Low kick for low kick again. Back this attempt. The pace of the fight slows down a little bit. Nevertheless, it doesn't mean nothing happens in the ring. Seven seconds. And we are about to see the final round. tempo in this round is definitely more intense than in round 2. Kaya is officially winning this bout unanimously. But we don't see a lot of ring generalship from his side. So he has to confirm the domination in the last minute of the fight. Nice left uppercut. Another uppercut by Kaya. And the last several seconds. And the fight is over. And the winner is the fighter from the blue corner, Kaya Mazowieckie.
Warsaw, the Polish Kickboxing Association, the Polish Judo Association, the Polish Taekwondo Association, and the Polish Karate Union. Technical partners include Toyota, WG, Wiśniewski, and Sport Data.
The volunteers cleaning the ring up. And another fight in the 67 kilograms limit. Costa Bruno from the University of Lisbon, Portugal, in the red corner, versus Piotr Fiałkowski from the Józef Piłsudski University of Physical Education, Warsaw, Poland, in the blue corner. Spinning back kick attempt by Costa. The Pole receives a nice punch to the head and another one, so he tries to clinch the Portuguese in order to rescue himself. Big left hand by the Portuguese, however, massively countered. We can see a nice slugfest in the first round. A lot of trading shots. Nice back fist, however, blocked. The pace is really nice in this round. Final few seconds. And I think the University of Lisbon's representative is a bit better at this point. So we can see that today the most fighters fight in the 67 kilograms limit. So this is probably the most popular division both in full contact and in K1 when it comes to the EUSA championships. Another spinning kick by Costa. A series of low kicks by the Portuguese. Big right hand from the Portuguese and knee to the torso. So the Pole has a lot of trouble now. He starts to lose control over this fight. And the Pole receives an official warning. Another series of low kicks from the same leg. Fiałkowski says sorry to the opponent and to the referee because he didn't react after the first stop by the referee. Another series of low kicks from the same hand. I don't know why the pole doesn't block them. Costa feels comfortable with those low kicks, but it would be enough to block a few, and then after that Costa wouldn't be so eager to low kick. Everybody has a great low kick as long as the opponent doesn't block them, doesn't block it. So such blocks are extremely painful for both sides. However, eventually, of course, the attacker loses more. Of course, in amateur fights, fighters always wear shin protectors, but still, it is very, very painful for them. Of course, they don't feel it during a fight, but right after it, when the level of adrenaline drops, it is extremely painful. Fiałkowski needs to rest after a groin kick. So this characteristic jumping in the ring helps in such situations to release a bit of pain. Knee to the head, another knee, and massive punches in the corner. The pole can't escape, and this may be a knockout. We can see blood already. 10. So the referee doesn't let the pole to continue the fighting. So this is a TKO victory for Bruno Costa from the University of Lisbon. The poles have been really unlucky today. Let's hope we will see the knockdown again. That was brutal. Another fight in the opening round, K1 rules, man under 67 kilograms. The featherweights have been dominating these championships. No heavyweights at all yet. I can see some heavyweights in kicklight on the tatami, but not in the ring, which is a bit surprising to me because typically there aren't so many heavyweights on the tatami, but there are some in the ring. So maybe this is just a coincidence. And we are waiting for Wileba Szymon from the University of Vincent Paul, Poland, versus Marques Rodrigo, the University of Aveiro, Portugal. Low kick exchanges from the first seconds of the first round. No holding. No holding again. But no official warning yet. Another low kick by Marques and a front kick. Oh, that was a vicious spinning kick to the body. And this is over. Another spectacular knockout today. Let's see it again. Medical help, excuse me, well, medical aid will be needed. Such a knockout that is a kick to the body isn't as dangerous as a kick to the head, as we could see previously during the morning session. But still, it is really painful, and this is real damage to the body. We have seen many spinning kicks today, however, finally, this time it's landed properly. The referee didn't even finish the counting.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in the fight number 28, winner is the Grupa University of Portugal. Congratulations. Tak więc zwycięzcą numeru 28 Formula 1 do 67 kg zostaje w powrocie. Grupa gratulujemy. A już za chwilę rozpoczniemy kolejną walkę z udziałem reprezentantki Polski, Natalia Zaszewska i też Oliwia z Portugalii. The next fight number 29, K1 56 kg.
And we're waiting for the first ladies fight under K1 rules. Fight number 29 in the ring.
The next fight number 30, K1 71 kilograms, University of Pech, Hungary, and Kacper Staszewski, Lublin, University of Technology, Poland. Natalia Zaszewska i dyrektor Warsaw School of Economics z Poland, representing University of Portugal.
In the meantime, I'd like to also mention that the event is organized by the European University Sports Association, the University Sports Association of Poland, and the University Sports Association of Warsaw. The main partners are the City of Warsaw, the Ministry of Sport and Tourism, and the Continental Cycling Team Mazovia, Heart of Poland. The event partners are the Służewiec horse riding track, the Polish Taekwondo Federation, the Polish Judo Association, the Polish Kickboxing Association, the Polish University Karate Federation, the WACO European Kickboxing Federation, Top 10, the Faculty of Management of the University of Warsaw, the Medical University of Warsaw, the Sports Institution of the capital city of Warsaw, the District of Włochy, the Włochy Sports and Recreation Center, the Printing House Reklawiz, the Archa Hotels Network, Market Media, the Ursynów Sports and Recreation Center, and Judo Market. Our technical partners are Toyota W&J Wiśniewski, Sport Data. The European Universities Championships are held under the honorary patronage of the Marshal of Mazovian Voivodeship and the Mayor of the City of Warsaw. The championships are taking place in the facilities of the Włochy Sports and Recreation Center, the Faculty of Management at the University of Warsaw, the Archa Hotels Network, and Arena Ursynów. Poland versus Portugal again. The 56 kilos division, Zarzycka Natalia, Warsaw School of Economics, Poland, versus Oliveira Ines, the University of Minha, Portugal. We can see Oliveira attacking aggressively, not holding back. This fight may not last long. We can see that the Portuguese is really motivated to finish the pole. Seconds. Nice stoppage with the front kick by Zarzycka. There are a few kicks by Zarzycka, however it doesn't change that much as far as the first round is concerned. This is a clear win for Ines Oliveira. The height difference is also visible here. Round 2. A lot of dynamism in the first seconds. Zarzycka tries to be more pushy. Good right hand by Oliveira. There seems to be a technical problem with the uniform. Nothing serious. And the fight carries on. That was a big right hand to the head. It was just a slip, nothing serious. Oliveira does what she wants in this round, so she continues her ring generalship. She works a lot with straight punches. 7 seconds left. And after 2 rounds, the judges are unanimous, 3-0 for Ines. You can see the logotypes of our partners in the left corner of the screen. So it will be impossible for Zajicka to win this bout via decision. Big right hand by Oliveira. So as I said, she works a lot with those straight punches and they are successful. Unfortunately for the Pole. Right hook, a back fist attempt, however the distance wasn't good for such a move. Seconds. And no doubt who the winner is here. Let's watch the replay. And now we are waiting for the gentleman from the 71 kilos category, the so-called lightweight. K1 rules, quarterfinals. Pavel Plazas from the University of Pax, Hungary, versus Staszewski Kacper, the Lublin University of Technology, Poland. That was a nice high kick. Countered. Very good front kick by Pavel. Massive low kicks by both. Another left high kick attempt. Let's see, maybe there's gonna be another left high kick knockout today. So Staszewski gotta be careful. Nice inside low kick by Staszewski, who switches the stance. Very good, very good. Staszewski almost closes the opponent in the corner, but after the first problematic minute, he seems to start dominating in the ring. So maybe he will catch up the first minute in a moment. Ten seconds. Nice round by both fighters. So after the first problematic minutes, Staszewski got warmed up finally, and he started to own his rival. As of now, the judges score 2-0 for the Pole. Round two. Nice low kick. Another low kick, but an inside one this time. Good right hand by the Pole. Nice stopping front kick. The pole gets better with every second of the fight, I think. Let's hope that continues. Another powerful inside low kick. Nice left. Służewiec changes his stance every now and then to confuse the opponent. So the fighter who fights well from both stances is said to be the most dangerous one. Another low kick as a southpaw this time. And this is at the end of round 2. As we can see on the scoreboard, as of now, Kacper Służewiec is winning the bout unanimously. So his domination in the ring is growing with every minute. The Hungarian's corner. And after a friendly gesture, another exchange of low kicks. The guys are prepared for this event very well, which we can even see by their musculature. Side kick, which is something unusual in K1, as I said before. It practically never happens in this formula. Another low kick. So let's hope Służewiec won't make any stupid mistake and he will win this fight. Half a minute left. The Hungarian won't be walking the next day, I think, after so many low kicks received. And that's at the end of round 3. So the representative of the Lublin University of Technology has delivered a nice kickboxing performance for us. No surprise. And now we're waiting for the welterweights, so-called welterweights, under 75 kilograms. Kacper Śleszyński, the University of Health in Gdańsk, versus Nemanja Sadinowicz at the Faculty of Business Management. Poland versus Montenegro this time. Oh, that's wild. A nice high kick attempt. Spinning wheel kick attempt. So these techniques are fancy schmancy, but they don't do anything in the ring in this case. So nice shots to the torso. Fake back fist followed by middle kick. Knee to the head at the end of round one. So as of now, the fight hasn't been good for Śleszyński.
Next round, fight number 31.
Second round. That was a nice counter, so finally Śleszyński does something. Very fast hands. Pole doesn't seem to have a plan how to cope with his opponents. Half a minute left. That was a vicious punch to the body. Big right hand to the head. And finally, the pole did something. He closed him in the corner for a while. So Śleszyński wakes up at the very end of the second round, belatedly, but better late than never. Here we can see some rather short but clean punches, both to the head and to the body. And the competitor from Montenegro is winning it. Nice left knee. Flying knee by Śleszyński. That was a good combination by Śleszyński. We need more such ones. Less than a minute to finish, so it's not a lot of time left. back fist. Trading punches at the very end of the fight. Both fighters spin. There was a kick after the bell, however, it was coincidental, so it's not gonna be treated as a fall. No surprise again. And now it's time for middleweights, 81 kilograms. Jafari Mahdi from the Vienna University of Technology, Austria, versus Paiva Daniel, the University of Beira Interior, Portugal. So we can see the first fall in this fight after barely 10 seconds.
we can already observe the difference in physique between these and the previous fighters. This is 81 kilograms, at least officially. Probably they are weighing more during the fight now. So we can see the difference in the amount of muscle and the physique in general. These gentlemen are way bigger. A little bit of a slugfest around the corner, by the corner. Another kick to the groin. This time the red one suffers. "27 seconds. Those middle kicks have a lot of power. We can hear them everywhere here in the hall. And that's the end of round one. The judges aren't unanimous. 2 points for Jafari and 1 for Paiva. Double low kick. Few fighters use double low kicks, but they are effective. Also double middle kicks, however, they are way more tiring. Another keen carry, as karatecas prefer to say. Finally, the first official warning. Oh, that might have been dangerous. The fighters go toe to toe. And that's at the end of round 2. One more round. Jafari is officially winning the fight, but it's not that obvious for me. That's an axe kick attempt, I think. I'm not sure what it actually is. Good right hand to the chin. "41 seconds. An axe kick attempt. The axe kick is my favorite technique. Unfortunately, fighters hardly ever even try to use it because it's so difficult to use the kick skillfully in a fight. Another kick to the groin. Not cool. Just 6 seconds before the bell. But no warning. Jeffrey marked is the winner via unanimous decision. And we're waiting for the under 86 category, 86 kilograms. Lawrence Martin from the University of West Bohemia, Czech Republic, versus Ivilic's Honor, pardon my pronunciation here, the National Defense University, Turkey. A friendly gesture before the fight. Left uppercut plus right low kick, that's an original combo. Inside low kick. Another kick to the groin, however not a serious one. Nice counter after the spinning back kick attempt. There has been no knockout in a while, so maybe it's high time if there was one now. I said it, and it's become true right off the bat. As if I had known. And the fight is over, but the red fighter isn't so happy with that. But we can clearly see he's unable to carry on. So that's a TKO. Just a dozen seconds before the end of the round. Let's hope we'll see the TKO in a moment in the replay. congratulations to Martin Lawrence from the Czech Republic. And that's the finish.
Just a quick reminder, this is of course day one of the competition. Also, there are 2 more days ahead of us. So if somebody isn't satisfied with the number of fights watched today, don't worry, there will be way more tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. It's a bit unusual to finish a competition on Monday. However, let's not forget this is the vacation time, so students don't study in August. In the red corner, Nina Niesielska from representing the Medical University of Gdańsk from Poland versus Lili Rita Czupon-Horivac from the University of Pannonia, Hungary. Again, Hungarian names are the most difficult ones to pronounce. A nice exchange of shots in the very first round. So Niesielska is officially winning after the first 30 seconds. But of course it might change in a moment. Inside low kick by the Hungarian. "12 seconds. Let's watch the replay as usual. As far as kickboxing is concerned, there are 91 universities from 14 countries participating in the EUSA event. So typically a fighter needs to fight once per day. So once on Saturday, Sunday and Monday respectively. However, some categories wherein there are a lot of fighters, there may be a need to fight even twice per day. So thanks to the fact that most fighters will need to fight only once per day, they will be able to rest and recover well, and that should directly translate to the level of performance in the ring. Because during most amateur competitions, there is a need to fight twice or even 3 times per day, which is very demanding for the body. No matter how well you are prepared physically and mentally. Niszelska is still winning. Nice right hook by the pole. 40 seconds. Excellent right hand to the face. Low kick for low kick. Good jab by the Hungarian. And we're waiting to see round 3 in the 60 kilograms division. And we could see the great right hand again by the red fighter. Round 3. Another thing which I like in kickboxing, especially in K1, is that fighters don't wait a lot to exchange punches. Like, if you watch MMA, in many cases you will see that fighters wait way too long before they start doing anything. I'm not even talking about exchanges punches or a slack vest or anything like that, but in many MMA bouts you can see that the first punch lands after a minute or 2, so there is a lot of time wasted.
unlike here, because typically the first punch lands after 2 or 3 seconds. Of course, kickboxing MMA cannot be compared 1-to-1. In professional MMA, rounds last 5 minutes, so they are way longer than professional K1, but still, if you want a lot of action, don't watch MMA, watch K1. If you don't like waiting for the first punch for 2 minutes. That's never the case, even in amateur competitions. 16 seconds. Nina Niesielska is going to win this fight by far. And the bell stops the fight.
Final finish. Dobrze się zakończyła, za chwilę poznamy rozstrzygnięcie tej rywalizacji. Nina Niesielska, reprezentantka Polski i zawodniczka z Węgier. Tak więc, drodzy Państwo, zwycięzczynią tej walki okazała się zawodniczka reprezentująca barwy Uniwersytetu Medycznego z Gdańska. Winner, fight number 34, Nina Niesielska. Congratulations, Medical University of Gdańsk from Poland. W drugiej przerwie zapraszamy Państwa na kolejną walkę, tym razem z udziałem zawodniczki Uniwersytetu Gdańskiego. Będzie to Margareta Konkol, która rozpocznie pojedynek w narożniku czerwonym, a jej przeciwniczką zawodniczka z Portugalii Filipa Pereira Oliveira. The next fight, fight number 45, K1 rules, minus 60 kg, Margareta Konkol, University of Gdańsk versus Filipa Oliveira Pereira, Polytechnic Institute of Cavado, Portugal. So let's start the next fight, fight number 35, Margareta Konkol, K1 Roots, University of Gdańsk versus Filipa Pereira Oliveira, Polytechnic Institute of Cavado, Portugal. Reprezentantka Polski i zawodniczka z Portugalii za chwilę rozpoczną to starcie. Pojedynek w kategorii do 60 kg. Najbardziej widowiskowa formuła kickbokserska, więc K1. Margareta Konkol starting to fight in the red corner. Filipa Oliveira representing Portugal starting fight in blue corner. Fight number 36, 60 kilograms. Warsaw, University of Basketball, Spain, versus Ornecka, University of Germany. Middleweight do 84 kg Marshal z Turcji oraz fight number 48 Middleweight minus 84 kg Marshal. EUSA University Turkey versus Damian Anis Garcia, University of Valencia, Spain. Next fight, fight number 39 minus 63 kilograms. In the fight, we'll see Gustavo Carvalho, University of Coimbra, Portugal.
And right now we're watching Konkol Margareta from the University of Gdańsk, Poland, versus Filipe Oliveira Ferreira Filipa from the Polytechnic Institute of Cavado and Ave, Portugal. The under 60 kilos division.
In the ring, we will see next fight number 36, K1 rules minus 60 kilograms. Osaro Blanco Piazza, University of Basque Country, Spain, and Alessia Amato, University of Heidelberg, from Germany.
Round two. The first one in the first round is won by Konkol. Let's see if she manages to continue the dominance. Nice knee by Konkol. A bit of dirty boxing in the corner and a knee to the body. A lot of pressure from Konkol. Nice front kick. The referee stops the fight. And we see an 8 count. Technically speaking, this was a nice combo. We hardly ever see knockouts after front kicks, but that one had a potential to be a knockout. Another front kick attempt. There hasn't been any front kick knockout yet, so maybe it's high time if there was one. And that would be definitely appreciated by the audience.
The second round was finished in the fight number 35. K1 rules minus 60 kilograms. In the red corner, Margareta Konkol, University of Gdańsk. In the blue Oliveira, Polytechnic Institute of Cavado from Portugal.
Nice right hand.
A do kolejnego pojedynku przygotowują się reprezentantki Hiszpanii oraz zawodniczka z Niemiec.
Front kick plus jab. That was a really nice combination.
Piazza Blanco, University of the Basque Country, Spain. In the red corner, and Alessia Amato, University of Heidelberg in Germany.
Let's see whether the final round changed anything when it comes to the judges' scorecards. Another front kick to the face. Left high kick. I really like what Konkel does here. There was a right high kick attempt, but nice jab. I really like what Konkel does here in the ring. You can see a nice repertoire of kicks, but also back fists. But that one wasn't clean, unfortunately. The elbow was used, according to the referee, which is of course illegal, but in Muay Thai, they can do spinning back elbows. The last minute of the fight, another front kick from the frontal leg. Another front kick attempt. Konkel has good cardio because the fight is almost done and she still has enough cardio to try high kicks and front kicks to the head. Whoa, that was a massive counter all of a sudden by the Portuguese. 10 seconds only. Another beautiful front kick to the face by Konkel. So I gotta admit that was one of the best fights today. A lot of great kicks, high kicks, technical dominance, but also Ferreira surprised us at the very end of the fight. I was afraid for a second that Konkel was going to lose the fight. It looked really dangerous for her, but she did manage to survive the final seconds. So that could have been a big surprise. That could have led to a KO. So as we can see, martial arts are unpredictable, always. So you never know what may happen until the last second of the fight. Sometimes literally the last second of the fight, because I've seen such ones. We can see how much damage those front kicks do. And that was the counter, after which Konkel was rocked. Another front kick to the face. One of the best fight so far, for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, next fight number 36 kilograms, minus 60 kilograms. In the red corner,
We are waiting for ladies again. The under 60 kilos category. Blanco Piazza Izaro from the University of the Basque Country, Spain, versus Amato Alessi from the University of Heidelberg, Germany. The Spanish in the red corner and the German in the blue one. No clinching, no head holding. Nice back fist. That was massive by Picasa. A lot of aggression in those punches, especially the ones by the Spanish. No holding again. Good right hand to the face by Amato. The judges aren't unanimous as of now. 2 points for Picasa and 1 for Amato. For me, Picasa wins this round slightly.
Rozpoczęła się kolejna walka w kategorii do 60 kg. Formuła K1 Roots. Reprezentantka Hiszpanii Isario Blanco i Alessia Amato. Reprezentantka Niemiec, fight number 36. K1 Roots, minus 60 kg. Isario Blanco, University of the Basque Country, Spain versus Alessia Amato, University of Heidelberg in Germany. Do następnego pojedynku, na który zapraszamy Państwa gorąco i na który sobie otrzymy apetyty już teraz. Zapraszamy serdecznie Małgorzatę Grzegórską, reprezentantkę Uniwersytetu Łódzkiego, a jej przeciwniczką będzie trenierka Nicolet Voltis. The next fight, fight number 37, K1 Roots, minus 60 kg. Małgorzata Grzegórska, straight from University of Warszawa, and Nicolet Voltis.
Another 2 minutes of action ahead of us. No punches after the break. A little takedown by the German. Which ends in an official warning. It's not Sanda. these legs really fast. And you may be able to see a lot of bruises on the German fighter's thigh. After having received so many low kicks. Dirty boxing again. Ten seconds. And thus at the end of round 2. So after the second round, the judges are unanimous 3-0 for the Spaniard.
Ale szanowni Państwo, śledzimy pojedynek, który toczy się na macie, a więc rywalizacja w formule do 63 kg. Wojciech Matusik, reprezentant niebiesko-czerwonych oraz zawodnik przyjechał z Portugalii, José Eduardo Inácio Pereira. Fight number 30, declined minus 63 kilograms. Wojciech Matusik, shall hold the second category University of Poland versus Eduardo José Inácio Pereira, University of Portugal.
And the last round starts intensely with punching trades, with trading punches, sorry. So we can see a lot of Spanish temperamento from Izaro. Front kick to the torso. In the left corner you can also see the logotypes of our partners. "11 seconds left. And again, the winner seems to be obvious.
Szanowni Państwo, tak więc zwycięzcą tej walki zawodniczek rozpoczęła pojedynek na naszym czerwonym. Winner, the fight number 36 is
the highlights of the fight.
Mocno będziemy ściskać kciuki za zawodniczkę, która przyjechała teraz z Łodzi, Paulina Grzegorska, reprezentantka Łódzkiego Uniwersytetu w Krzyżowie-Węgrzlice, z fajterką, która przyjechała teraz z Węgier, zawodniczka reprezentująca barwy Uniwersytetu Polonia, Nicolet Borgis. Next fight, fight number 37.
Fight number 37 in the ring. Grzegorska Paulina from the University of Łódź, Poland, versus Boldis Nicolette from the University of Pannonia, Hungary. The Hungarian competitor is already inside the ring. We are waiting for Grzegorska. Only one knee in the clinch. Not more. It's not Thai boxing. Nice exchanges of kicks. Fencing with the legs, as I like to call it. Grzegorska tries to catch up with the previous minute, but she is going to lose this round probably.
Takie pojedynki, szanowni państwo, chcemy oglądać jak najczęściej. Paulina Grzegorska, reprezentantka Uniwersytetu Łodzi, Nicolet Borgis, zawodniczka, która przyjechała nas z Węgier. Fight number 37, K1 rules, minus 60 kg. Paulina Grzegorska, representing University of Łódź from Poland versus Nicolet Borgis, University of Pannonia, Hungary. Przed nami kolejna odsłona tej walki i będzie to na nokaut. A do kolejnego pojedynku przygotowują się natomiast reprezentantka Węgier Valentina Kelly oraz zawodniczka z Hiszpanii Ines Vega Duengo. Next fight in the K1 categories minus 65 kilograms. Valentina Kelly from University of Szeged, Hungary, and Ines Vega Duengo, University of Valencia, Spain.
The referee makes sure the fighters are ready to carry on. And the referee breaks the clinch. Let's not forget about the one knee rule in the clinch. We're in the middle of the bout, and Baldings is winning it. Nice front kick and a jab. Half a minute. And the end of the round is a nice acceleration of dominance by Grzegorska, but I don't think it was enough to catch up with the previous few minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fight number 37, kilograms minus 60 kilograms, Paulina Grzegorska. The red corner, University of Warsaw, from Poland, and Nikolaj Bodis, University of Hungary. Look on that. Zbieramy już za nami, za chwilę rozpoczynamy trzecią odsłonę tej walki. We see the third round in this fight. A do kolejnego pojedynku przygotowują się reprezentantka Węgier Valentina Kelly oraz zawodniczka z Walencji, Hiszpanka. Będzie to Ines Luengo Vega. Next fight, fight number 38, kilograms minus 65 kilograms in the red corner. Valentina Kelly, University of Hungary, in the blue corner, Luengo Vega Ines, University of Valencia from Spain.
And we're ready to go.
The last round, round number 3. Paulina Grzegorska i Węgierka Nikolaj Bodis.
Grzegorska might be able to compensate, and we can already see that in the judges' scorecards. So during the previous two rounds it was 3-0 for the representative of the University of Pannonia, but right now it's 2-1. So there is 1 minute left. Who knows, maybe Grzegorska will win it. It will be difficult to do, but not impossible. We can hear people screaming and supporting the fighter from Poland. Ladies exchange low kicks. The ladies. And a back fist. Ten seconds only. The atmosphere is really tense. Nice front kick, but I'm not sure if it landed clearly.
Ladies and gentlemen, Paulina Grzegorska, University of Warsaw from Poland.
So Grzegorska did her best to win this fight, but probably she won't.
Here the verdict. Fight number 37, kilograms minus 60 kilograms. Za chwilę poznamy zwycięzczyni tej walki.
Ladies exchange low kicks. The ladies. And a back fist. 10 seconds only. The atmosphere is really tense. So Boldis Nicolette has won in this match.
reprezentującej barwy Uniwersytetu Łódzkiego. A przed nami, szanowni państwo, teraz starcie w kategorii do 65 kg, również formuła K1, walka numer 38. Valentina Kerry, University of Szeged,
And we are waiting for fight number 38.
reprezentantka Hiszpanii. Fight number 38, Clay 1 ounce, minus 65 kg. In the red corner, fight starting Valentina Kerry, University of Szeged, Hungary. In the blue corner, fight starting Ines Vega Lueto, University of Valencia, straight from Spain. A więc przed nami kolejny
Nice front kick in the replay.
Żyjemy z pierwszym dniem akademickich mistrzostw Europy. Zapraszamy Państwa już jutro o godzinie 10 tutaj do warszawskiego Aeromarsz.
So we're waiting for Kerry Valentina from the University of Szeged, Hungary, against Vega Lunego Ines from the University of Valencia, Spain. And this bout is gonna be in the under 65 kilograms category. Let's say the light heavyweight equivalent for women.
Next fight, fight number 38. K1 ounce minus 65 kilograms. Valentina Kerry, University of Szeged, Hungary versus Ines Vega Lueto, University of Valencia, Spain. Valentina Kerry, the red corner. Ines Vega Lueto in the blue corner. Starting fight.
Touching the gloves, which is part of the fighter's savoir vivre. Not compulsory though.
Szanowni Państwo, czekamy również na rozpoczęcie pojedynku w kategorii do 63 kg. Formuła KICKBOXING, walka numer 42, która już rozpocznie się na naszej tatami fight.
Nice low kicks from both legs by Kerry. The referee breaks the fight, and there's a problem with the equipment. That was a really good dodge. Kerry ducked down nicely. So we can definitely observe nice defensive skills here. A push kick.
Szanowni Państwo, przypominamy, że już jutro o godzinie 7 rozpoczynamy, oczywiście najpierw od ważenia zawodników, którzy wnoszą organizację kanałów piłkowych. Natomiast później o godzinie 10 zapraszamy już na pierwsze pojedynki. Rozpoczną panowie i rozpoczną panie w formule point fighting, kickfight, full contact oraz K1.
If you would like to continue watching the fights, the stream starts tomorrow at 10. So you are all welcome. This stream, however, finishes in approximately half an hour, so it means There are only a few fights left for today. Nice low kick. However, of course, it's not an 8 count. Nice combination of low kicks. Lunego can't obtain ring generalship here. She cannot really surprise Carrie with anything. Nice exchange of punches by the ropes. No forearm strikes. They aren't even techniques, so that's why they shouldn't be here. And we're waiting for the final round here. The replay.
Przed nami trzecia, więc ostatnia odsłona pojedynku w formule K1 do 65 kg. Fight number 38, last round with Valentina Kerry, University of Czech Hungary, and Ines Vega, University of Valencia, Spain.
Nice hook to the body by Lengo. Big overhand. Valentina Kerry continues her domination. both inside and outside low kicks.
A jednocześnie trwa pojedynek oznaczony numerem 43. Formuła Marszowa, Middleweight do 63 kg. Claudio Antunes, Portugal versus
30 seconds left only. A super punch attempt. Nice body shots. And after those headshots. And that's the end of the fight. The winner's obvious again. Not too much hard work for the judges.
Ladies and gentlemen, we remind after the match we ask the players to return their sports equipment. Ladies and gentlemen, we remind after the match, after the fight, we ask the players to return their sports equipment. Ale szanowni państwo, poznaliśmy zwyciężczyni pojedynek z pojedynku Valentina Kerry, University of Szczeciin, Hungary. Won the fight number 38. K1 rules, minus 65 kilograms. Valentina Kerry representing of Szczeciin, Hungary. It was better than Ines Benda. University of Valencia, Spain.
4 fights left for this afternoon.
A my zapraszamy Państwa teraz na starcie numer 39, formuła K1 i walka do 67 kg z udziałem reprezentanta Polski Tomasz Tomczyk. Józef Piłsudski University of Physical Education in Warsaw in the blue corner, starting fight versus Mark Rekak. Loran University Hungary in the red corner. Fight number 39. Mark Rekak in the red corner from Hungary versus Tomasz Tomczyk, Józef Piłsudski University of Physical Education in Warsaw from Poland in the blue corner. Let's start the fight. K1 rules.
We are about to see a
67 kilograms.
Poland versus Hungary bout. Rechak Mark from Etavos Laurent University, Hungary, versus Tomczyk Tomasz, the Józef Piłsudski University of Physical Education in Warsaw, Poland. Which is, of course, the host of the 2025 European Universities Combat Championships.
63 kilogramów. Reprezentant Hiszpanii Mohamed El Hamdani oraz Alfonso Guerreiro, reprezentant Portugalii. So we are started next fight, fight number 44. Kick light minus 63 kilograms. Mohamed El Hamdani in the red corner versus Alfonso Guerreiro, Nova University, Lisbon, Portugal in the blue corner. This fight will be started in tatami mat.
And the Hungarian starts aggressively with massive kicks and punches. Slightly swinging for the fences. Nice exchange of kicks and punches. Time to take care of the helmets. "36 seconds left. And Tomasz Tomczyk is losing 0-1. Break. And the first round is over.
Tak więc, szanowni państwo, zakończyła się pierwsza odsłona pojedynku z udziałem reprezentanta Polski Tomasz Tomczyk, Middleweight University of Physical Education in Warsaw oraz reprezentant Węgier Reklawiz. To jest ćwierćfinał do 67 kg. This fight is quarterfinal in 67 kg. In the red corner, Tomasz Tomczyk, Middleweight University of Physical Education in Warsaw. In the red corner, representing Hungary and London University, Reklawiz. A za chwilę rozpoczniemy drugą odsłonę tego pojedynku. Second round. Second round in quarterfinal fight with Reklawiz and Tomasz Tomczyk.
Now the Pole starts aggressively with heavy punches.
So the fighters are going toe to toe.
Ladies and gentlemen, we remind after the fight, yes, the players do their sports equipment.
The super punch attempt. So it's difficult to tell who's winning this fight. Both sides are very active. And the red fighter is in the corner. It will be difficult for him to escape. But he manages to do it. The fight gets chaotic. Swinging for the fences again.
It was a great moment in the fight number 39. K1 rules, minus 60
After the round, Tomasz Tomczyk is officially winning 3-0. A few fighters have tried the Superman punch today, however, it hasn't been successful even once yet.
Tomasz Tomczyk, University of Physical Education in Warsaw, and Mark Rekak at Warszawa University from Hungary. Third round.
Dynamic exchanges. Front kick. It's time to tighten the protectors.
The fight number 44, round, kick height, minus 63 kilograms.
Nice counter with the low kick by Rahak. Low kick for low kick again. Whoa! That was an impressive back fist by the Hungarian. Tomczyk doesn't seem to be rocked, but it must have done some damage. "50 seconds left, so it will be hard to accentuate the dominance. So Tomczyk is in trouble now. He was going to win the fight, but right now, after this 8 count, we don't know if it's gonna happen. The Hungarian receives an official warning for holding the head, so let's hope the judges will include that. "10 seconds left. We can see a lot of determination to accentuate the dominance. And the fight is over. So, unfortunately, due to the 8 count, just one punch, Rehak is going to win this bout. So it's sad for Tomczyk because he was really close to win, but just one action changed everything when it comes to the judges' scorecards. Unanimous decision. In full contact formulas, knockdowns are scored the most, or scored the best. So yeah, this is the reason why the Hungarian won. But for it, he would have lost for sure, especially since this back fist was really clean. So it must have impressed the judges. Three more fights today, all of them under K1 rules. Males under 67 kilograms. lots of 67 kilogram fighters in the EUSA event. So we're waiting for Ferreira Guilherme from the University of Algarve, Portugal. In the ring we can already see Pavio Dominguez meet us from the University of Zurich, Switzerland. Still quarterfinals. And we're ready to go. Good right hand by Ferreira. Ferreira uses short but good combos. Typically boxing ones, but I see that sometimes he finishes them with a low kick, which isn't surprising, of course. Another solid low kick by Ferreira. Just a little anecdote about the event, in as much as this is a collegiate event. The youngest fighter is 17 years old, the oldest one is 30 years old. In academic championships, apart from students, lecturers can also participate. However, I'm not sure if I've ever seen any professor in the ring, but formally it is possible. Good right hand to the chin. Round 2 is about to start.
Good double jab by Dominguez.
Jaki Padak started in the blue corner, the University of Health Science Turkey. His opponent, Felipe Irland from University of Porto.
Good right hand by Dominguez.
The last fight in tatami round. Round of 60 minus 63 kilograms.
Six seconds. And the bell finishes round two.
From Portugal versus Dominguez from Switzerland. Fight number 40. K1 rules minus 67 kilograms. Preparing for the next bout. Fight number 41, K1 rules minus 67 kilograms from Turkey, Zeki Mekmekaya and Bruno Costa from Portugal.
And the final round starts with short boxing combinations by Ferreira. Good hooks and even an uppercut. So Ferreira is better in this round. However, generally he's losing it. Another good short left hook.
So
45 seconds left. Seven seconds, not much is gonna happen now. We can see the fatigue after such a long fight. Or such a fatiguing fight, I should have said.
The penultimate fight, Kaya Mehmet Zaki from the Istanbul Gaelic University, Turkey, versus Costa Bruno, the University of Lisbon, Portugal.
A przed chwilą poznaliśmy również zwycięzcę ostatniej walki, która miała numer 46, pojedynek w formule Middleweight do 63 kg. It was the last fight in 63 kg Middleweight. Ekin Madak is the winner of this fight at the University of Science from Turkey. Congratulations, Ekin. Next fight in tatami ground will be started tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Now, there is some technical problem. I've heard the fighter has braces.
So we remind all coaches and all fighters, weight control for ring fighters.
Is it gonna be a problem?
Tomorrow at 7 a.m. in Voivodeship, Krakowska.
Of course, it's very risky to fight wearing the braces, but
Weight control for ring fighters.
I'm not sure if it violates the rules in any way.
First fight will start at 10 a.m. tomorrow. We'll see fight with women weight fighting, men weight fighting, women kick line, men kick line.
If I were him, I would be scared to fight while wearing braces. But I think it's a matter of personal decision and priorities in life in general. Because let's remember that even a professional mouth guard doesn't fully protect your teeth. And there is always a bit of risk.
Minus 67 kilograms. Zeki Mehmet Kaya from Turkey versus.
So I'm not seeing what's gonna happen here. It's possible the fight won't even take place. But it would be extremely bizarre to lose a fight by walkover like this. I don't know what they are gonna do. Never have I seen such a situation before.
Ladies and gentlemen, we started one of the last fight in first day of European University Combat competition, Warsaw 2025. Mehmet Zeki Kaya from Istanbul University, Turkey versus Bruno Costa, University of Lisbon from Portugal. Zeki Mehmet Kaya starting fight in the red corner. Bruno Costa.
If you're a fighter, it's pretty difficult to take care of the aesthetics of your teeth for obvious reasons.
After this fight, we'll see the last fight in the first day of European Universities Combat Championship. Fight number 42, Kevin Rhodes, minus 67 kilograms, Rodrigo Marquez from Portugal, and Georgi Zavorgo from Hungary. So we remind after the fight, we ask the players to return their sports equipment.
Bruno will be infuriated if it turns out he's not able to partake in the event. You know, having commuted from Portugal to Poland, at least 3,000 kilometers, everyone would be infuriated. I don't know what they've actually done, but I see the technical referee has given the okay to Costa Bruno, so eventually the fight is gonna take place after some serious complications, technical complications, I mean. But fighting with the braces, in my opinion, is a ridiculous idea. Like, one serious punch to the teeth and the dental treatment is over. Especially on such a level, in such a formula. Even light contact sparring sessions would be high risk here, because it doesn't really take much to damage braces. Nice knee to the head by Kaya. Nice high kick. Is he gonna finish him? It's Kaya's second fight today, but he's in great shape. Ten seconds. And as we can see on the scoreboard, Kaya is the unanimous winner of round one. The right high kick was neat. Nice knee to the head. So the Portuguese is definitely the underdog in this bout. Excellent uppercuts by the Portuguese. Wow, that was fierce. Ferocious punches by Kaya. But he is countered. So respect for both fighters for such a lot of heart in those punches. Again, as I said before a few times today, that's only 67 kilos, but the punches are, the strikes are insane when it comes to their power. I think Kaya is going to win this tournament. I see a lot of potential in him. Spinning kick attempt. And the second round is over. So I gotta admit that Costa Bruno had some good moments in round 2, however still he's losing it.
Was the finish in the fight number 31. Zeki Kaya Mehmet, Turkey, and Bruno Kośta from Portugal. Przed nami jeszcze jedna, więc ostatnia już trzecia odsłona tego starcia, który oczywiście poznamy zwycięzcę pojedynku. Przypomnę tylko, drodzy Państwo, że jest to ćwierćfinał w kategorii do 67 kg. This fight is quarterfinal in this tournament. Minus 67 kilograms.
I think Bruno is wearing a double mouth guard.
So let's start at the last round.
So extra protection for the braces.
In the last fight, fight number 42, we'll see two fighters from Portugal and Hungary, Rodrigo Marques and Georgi Forgo.
No holding. An uppercut attempt. Nice combo by Costa. Another unsuccessful spinning kick. No forearm strikes. Here we have to use technical strikes. It must be difficult to breathe with a double mouth guard. Nice exchange. But only 2 seconds, so the winner is rather obvious.
Tak więc drodzy Państwo, zakończył się pojedynek w kategorii do 67 kg formą AK1, walka numer 41. So, fight number 41, Zeki Mekmekaya from Turkey and Bruno Costa from Portugal. Their verdict.
And there's only one more fight ahead of us.
Warsaw 2025. Fight number 42. K1 rules, minus 67 kilograms in the red corner.
This is gonna be fight number 42, so that's a lot for a day.
The blue corner from Hungary.
And of course I'm talking about the ring only, because there have also been a lot of fights on the tatami, in point fighting and full contact.
The last fight, fight number 42, K1 rules, minus 67 kilograms in the red corner from Portugal, Rodrigo Marquez, University of Aveiro versus representing Catholic University from Hungary, Georgi Orgo. Rodrigo Marques from Portugal, please welcome fighters representing University of Aveiro versus fighter with Catholic University, Hungary.
Marcos Rodrigo from the University of Aveiro, Portugal, in the red corner versus Zalan Georgi Forgo from the Esztarski Karoli Catholic University, Hungary, in the blue corner. It would be great to finish the day with another knockout. Marcus blocks the low kick again. So I'm not sure if Forgo is gonna be kicking low kicks so eagerly after the first round. Good left hook. "23 seconds left. And that's the end of round one. The scoreboard says Forgo is winning 2-0. Time to break. Very solid low kicks from both sides. Ooh. That's a little collapse. Of course, not a knockdown. Spinning back kick, I'm not sure if it was clean. No pushing. 20 seconds. The fighters are going toe to toe, so it's not obvious who's gonna win this fight. Two seconds only, so it's not necessary to rest so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second round was the finish. Quarterfinal. Fight number 41, minus 67 kilograms. In the red corner, Rodrigo Marquez, University of Aveiro from Portugal. In the blue corner, Georgi Jean Forgo from Catholic University, Hungary. After break, we see the last round, round number 3.
The last round for today, the last 2 minutes.
So let's start at round number 3. Rodrigo Marques, University of Aveiro, in the red corner, versus Georgi Jean Forgo, Catholic University.
A friendly gesture before another exchange of punches. That's very weird. Kneeing in the clinch. Like that. It's not what we can see on a daily basis. Both fighters swing for the fences, but I don't think it's gonna result in a KO. So we'll rather expect a unanimous decision for Marquez. "61 seconds. It was after the command, so it wasn't fair play to kick after the referee says stop. But such things happen, unfortunately. It's impossible to perfectly control everything, especially in the ring. Nice kick to the body. The fight gets more and more chaotic, I gotta admit. But I don't think if the audience is complaining about it. The atmosphere is really dense, you can probably hear it yourselves. Everybody is shouting and supporting their fighter. And the fight is over. So it's gonna be a split decision for Marquez. But of course, as always, we need to wait for the official verdict.
So the last fight in the first day of the European Championship in Warsaw 2025, winner by Rodrigo Marques, University of
Rodrigo Marques wins the fight via split decision. This has been the last fight for today. We are going to continue watching the fights tomorrow. We start at 10 a.m. So I encourage you to watch the fights tomorrow and on Monday as well, if you like. Thank you very much today. Patrick Powers has been commenting this event for you, and hopefully see you tomorrow. Good night.